I said that already. You don't have to be passionate, be purposeful. And then working the business as part-time, as a part-timer is a big no. You have to work as a full-timer. And to work as a full-timer, you have to be an active partner, right? So that is what will make you to succeed. And then the too good to be true mentality that we have about the business and also tend to make us not to succeed, because putting in 49,990, for example, and then you earn over 208 is those people mind, and then they will kind of like doubt it. So those are the things that make people tend to delay their success in the business. So and then we were told about the benefits of being an active partner. There are 7 good benefits of being a partner, okay, an active partner, because you'll be able to build the necessary muscles to help in your business. You become accountable. If you're not an accountable person, you tend to have a lot of things that are not going on well. You should give account every day, because we are regimented. You should be able to be accountable to a higher person, someone that is a superior. That's the only way that you can check your activities. Okay, by the time they give you a task to do and you are not able to accomplish that task and you are given a penalty to pay, maybe a 10,000 naira penalty, you will sit up the next day. And then another benefit is that everyone knows what to do. You are not going to be pushed by anyone. You just know what to do. Okay, so and the next one is that you identify areas of attention. All right, when you have a list of things mapped out for you, you know where you're having loopholes, and then you set a roadmap for your team. When you are someone that knows what to do as a leader, you'll be able to help those people that are coming under you to also do likewise. So you help your team, and then you have to also help you to emerge as a leader. When you're an active partner, you'll be able to emerge as a leader. You're able to handle tasks that are being given to you as a leader. And then being an active partner, you have regimented that you're regimenting your activities makes you go passive. Okay, if you become an active partner, you start earning passive. That passive thing you see here, you start making money passively. Even when you are not there, you'll be making money when you are an active partner, because why? Your teammates know what to do. You have been able to build leaders in your team who will help you to make this money passively. So these are the benefits you begin to see when you become an active partner. So what does it take to be an active partner? First thing, you must sign up at least one code. The next one, you have to be willing to be regimented, and then you apply to become an active partner. When you apply, this is you signing up to do whatever you're asked to do, signing up to change the narrative, to make sure that your story, whatever you are experiencing now, you are willing to make a change. All right. So if you are approved and you attend the AP onboarding session, automatically you become an active partner. Thank you, sir. This is all I can say.
All right, you're welcome. You're welcome, Mary. The next time, if you're going to be given the opportunity to speak, all of you, your video's got to be on, except your internet is too weak to carry your video. All right, so the next person is, thank you very much, Mary. Pere, accept the unmute.
Morning, sir.
Morning.
All right, I was privileged to be at the onboarding session this morning, and everything that was said today was quite the truth, starting from the fact that network marketing in itself was designed for you to fail, or rather for people to fail. Let me not say you, for people to fail, because you are you are being told things, you're being told different things like do what you love, create a passion for it, do it when you love it. Then but instead of doing it when you love it, because in reality nobody really likes going to talk to people or convince people that you must do this. In fact, it gets tiring at times, right? Especially when you are booking calls and then one guy would just be answering the phone and then the person just calls the call on you, or different things that happen. I'm not interested here and there. And nobody really likes it, but the truth is it doesn't satisfy your passion, but it fulfills your purpose. It doesn't satisfy your passion, but it fulfills your purpose, because your passion is for you to eat. Your purpose is for every other person to eat. And the business, just like, because it goes back to reiterate everything I've heard about this business, everything that every trainer said about this business. And I think it was Ambassador Mike that said that this business is like a talent, like the way they give people 5, 2, and 1 talent. So this business is like a talent to us that's been given. And if you see it as that, you understand that if you don't trade or use your talent properly, there's someone that's going to suffer. There are people, generations, clans, communities that are going to suffer for the fact that you didn't use your talent properly. Then reasons why this business was created for us to fail again was because many persons were coerced or begged to join the business. So you are closing them down. Would it be bad for you to join? Would it be bad for you to start now? And we'll show you a plan. You are begging. It's as if you are begging them. And then some of them, when they pay money, like someone that paid money in the office, and the next thing he went to go and report to the complex management that we occupy, that some people are in the building scamming them. And he was not begged. First, he wasn't begged. He was not like nobody scammed you anything. Product they gave you, say because energy pendant was not inside his package of 49,990 that you paid. Energy pendant was not inside. That's why I say they scammed you. Different things, right? But imagine he was the one that now is pushed and said, okay, I see this now, and he was approved for him. It took some time. When I said, okay, fine, bring your money, let's help you. He will not even have mind to do it. He will not even be concerned about the product, because it was as if they begged him to join, right? And then he said, you are hoping to create a full time, like we're told that we can do the business part time, and you can make over this amount of money part time. And the truth is, anything we do in our spare time does not really grow. I heard from one of our leaders in this business. He said you need time freedom to create financial freedom. So if you put your time in the business, you don't expect to get financial freedom in return. Then he said the benefits of the business are just too good to be true. So with just 49,990, I will have access to the house, the car, the this, the that, 280,000 naira in a day. I've heard a lot of people who have said things like it's too good to be true. A lot of people, it's too good to be true. Let me go and do my research. It's too good to be true. It's too good to be true. And a lot of things. So so they feel like, many of them feel like, okay, it's impossible for this thing to really happen through this business. And for us that have been in the business this time, we know that it is not impossible. It is very possible, but they don't believe that with just this, with the way we're running the business now. But he said something very important about regimenting. And no matter with the amount or the package you use to start the business, what will really enable you to live that too good to be true lifestyle is regimenting your business, treating the business as a business, understanding that you are a CEO of an organization. And if your organization is disorganized, then you cannot really get ahead. That no establishment hits its hallmark without being organized or regimented. So that's the whole idea of active partnership. So if you, as an AAP, you're not really regimented, you can run a business spare time anytime you want, generate 1 code in a month and things like that. But as an AP, he said this will help you build the necessary muscles. And he gave an example of how maybe he's trying to get 6 packs. He's going to get 6 packs now, for instance, and he's just different all sorts of exercises. And then it helps to become accountable. So you're holding yourself accountable that if I drink beer, I will give you 10,000 naira. And if I drink beer of 2,000 and you catch me, I will give you 10,000 naira. So it helps you to stay in check. So, okay, you're looking out for that guy. I cannot just drink the beer because I don't even know if the guy is using CCTV camera to monitor me and my 10K. Then everyone knows what to do, because it has saved us from the stress of, honestly speaking, if you can, the way I see this new structure is, if you can help your new partner become an active partner, then that's all the sponsorship you need to do. That's all, because the active partnership itself is an automatic sponsoring machine that will just take the person up. Then, and if the person does not qualify, the person does not qualify. It's not a matter of I beg or please let me be active partner now. If person does not qualify, person does not qualify. Then he said that it will help us to identify our areas of attention. As you gave the illustration of your dashboard sometimes in one of our cell meetings or master classes of your dashboard. So if you have your KPI in check, you have your dashboard that you are seeing. So if booking is your problem, you know that booking is your problem. If some people attending is your problem. So I'm booking 100 and I'm having only 2 persons attend. There is a problem with my invitation. There's a problem with the script I'm using. So it gives you an overview of it, because now it is compulsory as an AP that you must drop your KPI. It's more like a banking system right now. There's a compulsory that you must drop your KPI. So as you're dropping your KPI, you yourself is tracking yourself, knowing that, oh, this is where I'm lacking. This is what I need to watch. So if I'm lacking in close down skills, that means I need to go and read The Art of Closing the Sale. I need to go and read. I need to go and watch videos back to back on on closing. Then it sets a roadmap for your team. If everybody in your team is an active partner, because only as an active partner can you rise to, first of all, be in leadership ranks. So now you have a goal, you have a target. Okay, I need to have 10 cell leaders by the end of this year or by the end of 6 months. So now there's a roadmap for the 10 people you just sponsored in your team. You help them to become active partners, and next to become cell leaders or emerging cell leaders, whichever. So there's a practical roadmap. There are practical activities to be done for you to rise to the next level. Then it helps you to emerge a leader. So as an active partner, the trainings you are receiving, the level of commitment, the level of discipline that you have is what will now help you to become a leader. Because leadership is not a position. Leadership is not a cell leader, emerging cell leader. Leadership is us, the person. So the active partnership, the discipline with the active partnership is what will help us to be able to emerge leaders before we are even recognized as leaders officially. And then it helps us to go passive, because leaders is the key of the business. And for someone to qualify and to be an active partner and remain an active partner, it means that this person has leadership qualities, and the person can be able to do things when you are there or not. And that's the whole point of the business, having a lot of people doing little things. And once people are doing little activities and you are generating codes, you have now started enjoying passive income. And then he said, as an active partner, just sign up one code, be willing to be regimented, and then if approved, you attend the AP onboarding session. And he said, is it really worth it? That was the last question. That is it really, really worth it? And he played the video, and the summary of the video was, if you think being regimented is not worth it, then wait until you are handed the bill for regret. And when you're handed the bill of regret, and most times it's not about you, your generation to come will suffer it. And many persons are living their lives now, paying the bills that their parents ought to have paid a long time ago. They are paying the bills of regrets for their parents already. And it's time for us to organize ourselves and begin to live our lives in such a way that our children will never smell the kind of life that we are living due to the kind of life that our parents lived. Thank you, sir.
All right, fantastic. Good breakdown and summary. The reason I'm allowing this to happen is for every other person to understand where we're going to as a team. We're moving ahead. But please do not be intimidated. I can only mentor you, I can only encourage you to become an active partner, but it will not be a force, and it will not be degradative, that's particularly what I'm looking for now. It won't be a thing of shame if you don't become an active partner. You can run your business as an emerging active partner until whenever you're ready. Will you be making money? Of course you'll be making money. But will you grow in ranks and hierarchy in the business? Not necessarily. So for some of you, you submitted late, or your leader submitted your application late. Some of the applications were submitted on Friday. Anything submitted on Friday will be kept for the new onboarding session. The only people we worked with are those who submitted on Thursday, latest Thursday. Now, for you as a member, if you applied, also follow up. I'm just trying to show you how to make this happen. If you made an application, you are not in Abuja, you did not come to drop your application yourself, and your leader is going to do that for you, please make sure you keep reminding your leader to submit on time. If your leader forgets to submit on time because of plenty activities he or she is involved in, and they don't submit your application on time, nothing will reverse it. You have to wait for the next onboarding session. So you can also keep reminding your leaders to make sure that they submit on time on your behalf. Do you understand? All right, so that being said, for those who were onboarded, that attended the onboarding session today, you will be finally approved. And once you're approved, you get your SMO and your SMO number, and you begin to rise the ranks immediately. This morning, we're going to dissect the principle of promotion again. Oh my goodness. Sir, do we not have any other topic to deal with? No, we don't. I'm sorry, we don't. Because you're not sold up to 1,000 tickets. Amen. So I'll keep teaching you how to promote until you get it. Once you get to move to another topic. Am I communicating? Now, understand that promoting an event is not just a skill for you. It is a skill to succeed in this business. It's not just a skill that you learn and you learn for learning's sake. All right. I submitted on Thursday, Lawrence, to who? Who do you submit to? All right. If you submitted on Thursday and you are not on the onboarding session, it means you did not follow the proper protocol. For instance, some people submitted, they got everything right, but they did not put their phone number on the letter. I told you guys it's going to be strict. You submitted, wrote everything, wrote your username and password, but you did not, it was made very clear. Anyone that is missing, a prototype was sent to you. Some of you are doing what you want. No, you can't do what you want in a regimented environment. You're about to be regimented, so you cannot apply just anyhow. Some of you are writing a letter with normal, you tear out your daughter, just tear out and you're writing a letter. Come on now, don't do that. Even, I mean, we are all enlightened, even if you didn't go to university, but at least there's a limit of, an extent of enlightenment that all of us have. You want to write something officially, get an A4 paper or at least a full scrap sheet and write it properly. Now, if you did that and you still missed a component of that, you will not be, this thing will be set aside. So if you were not in the onboarding group, if you were not added in the onboarding group, it means there's something wrong with your application. And that would also be sent to all the groups so that you know where you went wrong. Some of you did not have your phone number, so you couldn't have been added. All right. So going back to I fulfilled all the requirements. Lawrence Ogumu, right? Who did you submit to? Who did you submit to quickly? Who did you submit to? You have less than 40 seconds to respond. Let's see, Lawrence Ogumu. You submitted to him on Thursday. You submitted to Ambassador Sam on Thursday, and you expected him to print out your materials that same Thursday. You see now. So why didn't you submit on Wednesday? Do you understand? Your name is not even on this list of confirmation. Too bad. So you'd have to wait for the next onboarding. But this time around, make sure that you remind him to submit on time. All right. You have to be applied. Now, if you paid John Edogi, I believe you're in Calabar, I guess. Right? Yeah. If you submitted and you call the secretary, it's your duty to call the secretary to make sure that have you printed out you don't just submit and go and sleep. No. When you submit, follow up with the secretary or follow up with the person that you submitted to, because there are a lot of people who are submitting. Do you understand? All right. There's a lot. Trust me, there's a lot. So just follow up with the secretary, please. Were you able to print out? Because the 100 naira that you send is for the secretary to print out for you. So you follow up now. It's your submission, it's your application. All right. And I understand where some of us are coming from. They said that we should apply, and I've done all that. No, there's a place for you to also follow up. And that's where people miss it in life. What is it teaching you? It is teaching you something important and significant. That is why we're making sure that we teach you everything to the core. If you are of the disposition that you submitted, they said, okay, let's submit the letter, you submit the letter, and you don't follow up. You know what you're teaching yourself? When you begin to run this business, it becomes an attitude or a habit. You invite somebody, they come, they say, I'm going to start on Thursday. You don't follow up because they say they're going to start on Thursday. Thursday, they don't pay. Friday, they don't pay. Saturday, they don't pay. Why? Because you're waiting for them. And they told you now that they're going to pay. And then you begin to wonder, this person said he was going to pay on Thursday and they didn't pay on Thursday. What nonsense human being is it? But you're not in the person's life to know what the person is going through. So what is it teaching you? It's teaching you the power to ignite the power of follow-up. So we cannot teach you follow-up and you use it only in this business. Use it in your life. All right. You submit your letter, submit 100 naira for the secretary to print out for you. You call the secretary, you have the secretary's number. Call the please, were you able to, oh, my name is another. Were you able to, what if the secretary forgot? She's human. What if she mixed up your own form? So follow up, all right? So prepare. If you were not onboarded today, please prepare for the next one. Now, also to say this, everybody that attended the onboarding session will not be approved as active partners. Those who came late for the onboarding session, I'm sorry, you will not be approved. You see, there's going to be a lot of why now? I wrote the first time, they did not approve me. I wrote the second time, they did not approve me. Right? I'm going to hear a lot of that. I'm going to hear a lot of that. But you see, the level we're going to is too demanding that I would prefer you to remain as an EAP. It's too demanding, guys. Oh, this level where you did is good. Yes, it is demanding, but the reward is ridiculous. The reward is mind-blowing. The reward can stop a generational curse. If there's a curse in your family, where we're going to will destroy that curse, it will stop it. It will destroy it. It will discombobulate it. It will tarnish it. Any curse in your family, where we're going to, it destroys it. But there's a lot of work. So now watch this. Your letter of application to become an active partner will never be denied on a personal ground. At least that one, take it to the bank. Oh, ambassador does not like me. And now, you see, all this time, when he asks question, I'll raise my hand, he will not ask me. Now, you see, he has not approved my own. It is personal. Understand that if there be any reason that you were not approved, it has nothing to do with a personal vendetta or personal attributes. No. Sentimental? No. Either you missed something on your approval, and how you do that is go make sure that you follow the sequence, the format. Okay? The recent one, ask if you don't know. Don't go and use the former instruction and you are writing. Meanwhile, there's a new instruction. Do you understand? Now, in the midst of that, there is that problem of somebody is feeling bad. I wrote the first time, they did not approve me. The second time, they did not approve me. And you begin to throw tantrums, and rightfully so, because you feel that you did it rightly. Maybe your leader just forgot to submit yours on time and you take offense, right? Calm down, reapply again. All right, I understand. It can be frustrating, especially when you think you did it well. and nothing was wrong with your application, you vetted it, and then you submitted, nothing, please submit again. But when you submit again, follow up on your submission. Do you understand? Don't take it personal. Even if you feel bad, it's okay to feel bad, but do not take it personal. Resubmit again until you are approved. All right? Now, listen, do you know that your approval can be denied on the simple premise that you look like someone we cannot work with based on your behavior, based on your reaction? You look like someone we can't work with, and you'll be denied. But excuse me, when I say you look like someone that we cannot work with, you look like someone we cannot work with on the active partnership level. We can work with you on the emerging active partnership level. Do you understand? The active partnership level is a whole lot of a regimented process that will help you to stand properly and explode in this business. Now, if we feel that you are not that type that can submit to a regimented organization, we can't approve you because it will be that's chaos. Where we're going to is far and big and beautiful. Benefit is ridiculous. So we're being very careful to approve those we know that they are ready to work. They are ready to regiment their life. They're not ready for excuses, right? We need to know. Now, like I said, if you are not approved and you wrote and you did not miss any, you feel you didn't miss anything, please reapply again and follow through on the next application. Do you understand? Can our errors be pointed out in case our applications are denied? Oh, yes, of course. It will be pointed out and it will be sent to everybody. So you just check your name and see where you missed it and you correct it, okay? Are we just to submit the exact same application we sent before? And when is the next onboarding session? The next onboarding session will be communicated to everybody. Boss, are we to write our phone number too? Because I only wrote the phone number of the, you see, that's the thing. Okay, Kunle. There's a new format on what to, but you were depending on the old format. Do you understand now? And your name wasn't there. Your phone number's got to be there. In the new format, your phone number should be there, right? So the new format to be sent again, please guys, I beg of you. If you're a leader, also let your downlines organize them to know what to do properly. Follow the new instruction, I beg you, because the next onboarding session is not yet confirmed. But after the next onboarding session, there won't be any onboarding until January. Do you understand? Okay, so please, guys, don't miss it the next time. All right, so going back to today's masterclass. I was told by my leader I'm now approved as an active partner. Davino. All right, Okocha, accept the unmute quickly. Accept the unmute. Who's this our baby? Oh, Kunola Joseph. Who's the cute baby? Hello. You're preparing her for domination. Yeah, she's looking so cute. All right, Davino Okocha, accept the unmute quickly. Accept the unmute. Quick. Okocha, who's your leader, please? Okocha, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, where are you calling from?
From Sierra Leone.
Say that again.
Sierra Leone.
From Sierra Leone. Oh, fantastic. Congratulations all the way from Sierra Leone. I celebrate you for being part of this. So really, are you Sierra Leonean or are you Nigerian living in Sierra Leone? Huh?
I'm a Nigerian. I based in Sierra Leone.
Oh, fantastic. So who's your leader?
Chinas.
All right. You said that Chinasa told you that you are now an active partner. Is that correct?
No, I said I think I was missing something. I think I heard something about the onboarding group, not the active partner.
All right. I wanted to be clear on that. Okay, no problem. I just wanted to be clear on that. All right, fantastic. So like I said, everybody that attended the onboarding session does not mean that you're automatically approved. No. All right. Those who are approved, your names will come out and you understand. And if you're not approved, please, you have to reapply again. All right. Now, guys, you'll understand by next year what we're talking about. All these things, all this paparazzi that's been happening now, you understand by next year. Honestly, you see that these guys have seen the future. It's as though we saw the future, and we just changed the narrative. Watch this. Any new network marketing company that comes in Nigeria, they can't replicate what we're doing. Even if you want to go and you take the few that you've learned to start a new network marketing, it ain't gonna work. Do you know why? When we are not necessarily the best. Our company is also not necessarily the best company in the whole world, best in terms of best. Our company is high profile standard company that is $1 billion company, all right, but it may not necessarily be the best. We may not necessarily be the best of leaders. We may not necessarily have the best of systems, but there's something working for us. God's hand is in what we're doing. God's hand is not about how good I am or how good Ambassador Mike is or how good the GA leaders are. Think about it. God's hand is in it. So we're not saying don't, like if you've listened to me, I will never tell you, oh, if you go to another business, you will fail, you will not succeed. Come on. I will even pray for you to go to another business. I've had people who left and they wrote me a letter, sir, I want to leave. Somebody I had mentored for how many years, 2 years, thereabout, or 3, wrote me a letter that he wants to go and do cryptocurrency now, that he has seen his life. I said, well, God bless you. In your new endeavor, please make sure you use what you've learned and prosper there. But one way not to fail is quitting. When you keep quitting, you continue to start all over again. I don't know if he's succeeding or not. I need to call him and find out how far. All right, but I'll pray for you. You succeed. But as far as here is concerned, God's hand is on it because we're on an assignment. So once you understand that, God also needs us to be disciplined. Remember, it's not by prayer. The 3 talents, they gave the first person 5 talents, second person 3, and the last person 1 talent. They did not go to pray, Father, multiply this. They went to work. They regimented themselves. They went to work, hard work. And the person they gave 5 talents duplicated it to 10 talents. He was rewarded. Second person they gave 3 talents, duplicated it to 6 talents. He got a reward. The first person that likes to pray, he prayed and put the money in the ground and said, I don't want to lose this money. What happened to him? The little he had was removed from him and given to the person that got the highest, all right? And he was banished to hell. I mean, it didn't make sense to me. Eventually, when I grew up, I found out that even God himself is a regimented God. He doesn't want waste. If he gives you something, you must multiply it. If he gives you money, you must multiply it. God gave you access to 49,990 that you used to start this business. 50,000 you used to start a business. 120,000 you used to start a business. 1 million you used to start a business. It is in your capacity. It is in your mandate to multiply that 1 million you start into 2 million. It's not God. No, I don't know if we're understanding these things. So, it's not God, though. Not be the master will give the servant money. And that last servant that buried the money in the ground, his explanation did not make sense. Guys, let's analyze this now. Come on now. You know, we've never really analyzed this. That guy said that I know my master is a bad man. That guy is a bad man. He likes to eat where he does not sow. If I go and use this money now and do business and I lose the money, let me keep the money for him. I don't know how to do business, please. Let me keep the money for him. When he comes, I'll give him back. We'll not be waiting to happen. But guess what? The man said, you would have at least put it where the thing will give some returns. Yes, you know, Shebi, you know I'm bad. So you would have put it where it will give you some returns. If you did not know how to go and learn, ask your other people. Nah, guy, I don't know how to do business. Please teach me. Make I multiply this money. Money is not, number one thing is that money is not meant to be hid or saved. Money is meant to be duplicated. Money is meant to be multiplied. So when you understand that, we cannot come here and play small. We have to come here and duplicate. Do you understand? So that is why we have said God is blessing us, but we need to take the mantle of organized work. Do you understand? So that the little we have, God will not remove it. That's where my own fear deal. My own fear is not that God is not good. My own fear is that downlines will not leave. Downlines will leave. As you are leaving, one person, as you are leaving, do you know that guy that wrote the letter that he was leaving? The day he left, that day he wrote that letter and I said, God be with you. That's my response to him on that letter. The next, somebody called me, said, guy, I've been seeing your post on WhatsApp. Please put me through on what you guys are doing. I've been thinking of what to do. The next day, I told him, come to my office. Are you in Abuja? He said, yes. Came to my office, paid for 15 centers immediately. The next week, following week, paid for the wife, 15 centers, 2 kids, 7 centers each. As you are living, as one person is living this business, 50 other people are joining. Nobody will even remember that you ever came. Do you understand? So my problem is not people leaving the business. It has never and will never be my problem. My own problem and fear, that's the only fear I have in this world, is that I beg God, no commot the small one within my hand, give them to somebody else. Therefore, I must regiment myself. I must make sure that that small that he gave me, I must multiply it. It's simple. I hope you understood that. So I'm going to play you a video on how to properly promote, get the mindset, because it's the mindset. What I'm doing is to give you the mindset of promotion, understand it properly so that you be a promotion machine. And guess what? Some of you are missing the point. You think that what we teach here is only for this business. It's for a lifetime. You can use it in every facet of your life. And that is why some of you will taught you on how to follow up, right? Now, in real life, you're submitting your application, you're not following up. And you think that follow-up is only for your prospects. No, now. You follow that girl you've been pursuing, and she said, okay, we'll hang out tomorrow. And then tomorrow you're waiting for her to call you. Is something wrong with you? What did we teach you here? We taught you how to follow up. Follow her up. Call her, babe, how are you? Did you sleep well? You're not married. How do you intend to marry the lady you want? It's not by sitting down and waiting for them to come to you. You follow up. If they're not pursuing you, pursue them well. Follow up. Eh? You now want to marry somebody and the parents say, okay, we'll get back to you. And you're waiting for them to get back to you? No, get back to them. It's called follow up. Follow up is not only for your prospects. Real life matter, follow them up. That's what we'll teach you. Prospecting is the real life matter. Prospect the girls you want to marry. Then what? Invite them to your house or on a date, all right? If you follow these processes, you can never lack in the area of finding a spouse. Use these techniques. It works in real life scenario, okay? Promotion. If you want to get far, promote. And don't you ever minimize the opportunity you just have. the opportunity to sell off tickets, if you are able to give yourself a target to sell 10 tickets or 20 tickets or 50 tickets, and you fulfill it, do you know the kind of confidence you have? Even if, listen, you know, you sell the tickets now and you make the money back, so you're not actually losing anything, right? But even if in selling the tickets you're not making extra money, but the confidence you will have, having put down a target and you met up with that target, you become a dangerous human being. The problem you're not moving ahead is you've not gotten that functional result yet. All right. The day you use this as an example, let me even sell 10 tickets. Yes, I bought my own, but I need to sell 10 tickets. I don't have 10 downlines. That means I must begin to invite people for my presentation. If they come for presentation and they don't start, oh yeah, buy ticket. Oh yeah, buy ticket. Oh yeah, buy ticket. After this event, you sold only 3 tickets, remaining 7 tickets. Kai, on my time no deal. Before this early bird ticket finish, I don't have money to buy 7. But hey, how would take the one? Now, how I'm getting the ticket is that if they pay, I'll now send to my leader and he'll give me the ticket code and I'll give it to them. But hey, so the first meeting, 3 people attended, you sold, 15 people attended, you sold 3 tickets, right? Remaining 7. What do you do again? Conduct another event. Since you don't have downlines now, you conduct another event. 10 people come, sell ticket, 2 people buy. What do? Conduct another event. 4 people come, 1 person buys it. 4 people come, they don't start the business. What do? You sell ticket to them. Oh, I don't have money for ticket. You sold 1. You continue selling until you sell off 10. Do you know why you're going to sell 10? Because it was a target. Some of you don't even have any target. So watch this video to help you to understand the power of promotion in this business. And I'll come and close. Very important.
Hi, and welcome to this final video in the 7 series of getting to become a network marketing professional. So this is skill set number 7, which is promoting events. We'll get some help from Eric Worre, and we'll just let you know that it's again to put stuff over to your educational portfolio. It's really to give you value, so your knowledge base is continuously extended while you're carrying on running your business and growing into the big world out there as becoming a good leader in this profession. Again, Eric Worre, Network Marketing Pro is his page, and I'll encourage you to follow him regularly on this page. He has a lot of good stuff and get a lot of free value for us here. And again, you know, his #1 author book is the one that is behind all of these sessions here, and we encourage you to use that. It's like, you know, the profession's Bible. This is really the learning book of what you need to know to become that very, very strong person inside this profession. Even though that the technology today is more and more online and internet marketing and everything else, and you know, therefore, you know, if you have those basic skill sets, you'll be a communicator champion out there when you start communicating with people and you get the psychology behind everything about handling prospects and everything. So let's get over to Eric with this last session here of promoting events.
Let's go to work. Put our work shoes on, put our work clothes on for the final stretch. I got some information to cover. We talked about a number of the key skills necessary to be able to build a successful network marketing business. Number one skill is finding prospects. Number 2 skill is inviting. Number 3 skill is presenting. Number 4 skill is following up. Number 5 is closing. Number 6 is getting a person started, and this morning we're going to talk about number 7, which is building for events. So bring that up, please. Building for events, promoting events. Meetings make money. The person in front of the room does. The person with the marker makes the money. We talked about that also, but meetings make money. Your ability to become a good presenter, skill number 3, is critical to building your brand and network marketing, but whether or not you're the presenter, the meetings themselves make money. Let's talk about different kinds of meetings. You got your one-on-one meetings. You've got your two-on-one meetings. You've got your small group meetings. You've got your in-home meetings. You've got local events. You've got regional events. And you have destination events. In my opinion, destination events are the most powerful. The most powerful. Destination events changed my life. Changed everything for me. Once I learned the importance of them, number one, and how to get more people to attend destination events, number two, it changed my whole career. There's a couple defining moments that happened for me. The first was one of my early conferences. I was a nobody. Nobody knew my name. I hadn't done anything. Young kid. I scraped up enough money to get to that event. I had no business really doing it. I was using rent money, knowing that there would be additional financial stress when I got home, but also feeling like if I didn't go, then I might not hold on to the dream. So I got to the event, and I stepped out to go to the restroom during a part of the event, and I came back, and imagine like in the back doorway there. I came back trying to find a moment to not be disruptive and go back and sit down, and I'm standing next to one of the top earners. He's making like $80,000 a month. Standing next to the big shot, and you're trying to wonder, what do you say? What do you say when you're standing next to the big shot? What do you do when you're standing next to the big shot? So I turned to the big shot, and I got up my courage, and I said, so, David, what's the secret? And he had compassion on me, because guess what the real answer to that is? There is no secret. But he knew I wanted some little tip, some little thing that would give me some encouragement. So he said, Eric, see this room? And I want you to visualize this room, because it's about the same as when he pointed it out to me. He said, Eric, see this room, and I'll draw it out for you how I saw it in my mind. He didn't draw it out, but how I saw it in my mind looked like this. Here's the room. Here's the stage. Here's all the people. He said, Eric, see those 1,000 people in the room? Here's the secret. We do these events 4 times a year in our company. 90 days from today, when we do the next event, half of this room won't be there. They just won't be back. Half of the room will be gone. Now, they might not have quit, but they've stopped being effective. They might still be a distributor, but they're not necessarily a builder. The builder in them has faded. Maybe temporarily, maybe permanently, but the builder's gone. And what's left is this side of the room. We'll fill it up, and it'll be this big, or maybe even bigger. But this side of the room will be making 2 times the amount of everybody else in the room, because they're still builders and they showed up. And he said, Eric, it doesn't stop there. 90 days later, half of this side of the room will be gone. The builder in them will have faded. It'll be replaced with other people who have hopes of becoming builders. Distributors in hopes of becoming builders. And this group will now be making 4 times the amount of money of everybody else in the room. And you won't be able to pick them out necessarily, but if you took a look at their income, you would see in just 2 events from now, 6 months from now, they'll be making 4 times the average of everybody else in the room. And he said it keeps going, Eric. 90 days after that, these people won't be back. Not that they quit, but they stopped being a builder. They stopped being important to the growth of the organization. Maybe they were part of the stability of the organization, They're back home using the product, talking to the occasional person, making the occasional dollar, but they are not leading the charge any longer. So this side of the room will be making 8 times what everybody else in the room makes. And just 3 months later, guess what, Eric? Half of those people won't be there. They'll be replaced with other people, coming in at their second event, third event, fourth event. He said, Eric, if you just stay and work on your skills from destination event to destination event to destination event, you'll eventually be on stage. You'll eventually be one of the highest income earners. You'll eventually earn your way onto stage, and it'll be fine. He said, but here's the secret. If you skip one, it all starts over. If you just miss one, something happens, something gets in the way, and those of you who are builders, you know what I'm talking about. The person went to 2, 3, and then they missed one, and they basically emotionally had to start over as a builder. So, in my simple little mind, I went, you know what, I can do that. I can be here 3 months from now. I don't know how. I have no idea. But, all right, I'll make the commitment. I'll do it now. I'll decide right now that I'm going to do it. And I would tell you, for your professional skills, you could apply that same principle to GoPro Recruiting Mastery. Here's an example. How many people were here a year ago at this event? Look around. Replaced by others. Just the way it is. Now, how many people will be here next year? We'll ask the same question next year, and we will see. Some of you will have lost your way. Some of you will got your feelings hurt. Some of you will, get your nose bent out of shape, and some of you say, "What isn't my fault?" and all that stuff. But some of you say, "No, you know what? Not only am I going to be here, but I'm going to bring a group because this will be good for them." How many people wish they had more people here at this event? See, I'm going to start a campaign. I want to do something in network marketing profession so big that the whole world starts thinking differently about our profession. So, yeah. So I'm actually going to start the registration process early because I want to start a campaign inside of the Network Marketing Pro that all roads lead to this event at the end of the year. Once a year, you go get your profession injection. And then you go back to your company stuff, doing everything.
Here. Very important. Eric Worre was standing on stage in 2012. He made a declaration by faith. I'm going to start something that would change. It would shake the very foundation of the world, the way they see network marketing. He hadn't started the yearly GoPro events. This was 2012. Guess what? He did it. He did it. People attend this event once, and even in COVID, he did a virtual one. He spent how many millions of dollars getting screens, virtual screens that he did the GoPro on stage, and people still paid to attend. 2012. Guys, the way God works is by faith. He hadn't done it then, but he spoke it in 2012. This is 2022. We're making a new declaration that we're raising 50,000. Kai. Don't worry, when it happens, I'll remind you guys of today. 50,000 monthly millionaires by 2024. Let's continue.
Right? But once a year, you're going to dedicate to being here like you'd be at any other trade important annual event. I know you can help me with that. That's awesome. So here's what we're going to do, just so you know. Those of you who get your 2 free tickets, we're going to do the registration process for that early. So, you're set, you're locked up, and then we're going to only open up for you and your people, for those people to register before anybody else even hears about it. And I think we'll sell it out early in the year. And we'll just be solid. You'll be matching those people up, and everybody be committed. They know what they're going to be. And who knows? I mean, I'm thinking, a couple thousand people, but maybe we can go nuts. If we plan early enough, maybe there's 3,000, 4,000 people. Maybe we bring we take the speakers even higher. Maybe, what I want to see is all the stories from what happened this year from people who decided to go crazy. And next year, they're on the stage telling how they did it. That's kind of the vision for that, okay? So I'm going to ask, for those of you who want to lock arms, and let's do something just nuts and extraordinary and crazy, and within a year or maybe even a year we can be in an arena going crazy, because we're not charging very much to attend this event. Very, very small amount, and you get all the stuff. So I just want to bring everybody together. So anyway, once I got this, within a few years, I just decided I went to the next event, and it became part of my DNA, and I became so proud that I didn't miss. And I also became, proud's not the word. This will sound strange. This is a young man speaking. A little bit happy when somebody else didn't come back and I did. Just because I know that it's going to be somebody, but it's not going to be me. Oh, another one fell? That happens. Oh, they didn't come back? I get it. Oh, they had distractions? Sorry to hear it. It won't be me. I'll be back. See you at the next one with a bigger group. Here's what a destination event does. Let me walk you through some of the benefits of a destination event. You get to get away from your day-to-day distractions. I promise you, the people who live in Las Vegas that are part of this event did not have the same experience than the people who traveled to this event. Because you went home to save a few dollars on the hotel room, and your life's distractions got in the way. You weren't completely immersed in the experience. Total immersion on your dreams. And it started when you got on the plane. And you started to dream, and you started to think, and maybe this could be for me, and maybe this can be my breakthrough, and am I ready? Am I prepared? What's going to happen? Anticipation, enthusiasm, excitement. You can refocus and recommit. Some of you needed a booster to prepare for your next campaign. Some of you needed someone to look up to, because maybe everybody's looking up to you, and you needed somebody to say, challenge me. Expect more from me. Gain strength. You're going to get stronger. You leave here, you're stronger, for sure. And it also provides validation and social proof. What I want you to feel is proud of network marketing, proud of the profession that we're involved in, proud that we are doing something different, proud that we're going to be rescuing people and raising the bar, proud of the fact that you're working hard and you're seeing validation that it's okay to work hard. Because when it's lonely out there, it's important to see some friends in here. Just to know that they exist. To see the people on the panel to say, you know what? They were in the same struggle that I was in. Okay, now I can see a picture for myself. That's what a destination event does. And it also provides some positive peer pressure. Positive peer pressure. How many feel like you got to do some stuff between now and next December in order to be able to walk in here the way you want to walk in here? Why? Because you saw all this other stuff and you said, doggone it, what have I been doing? Last year I spent in a coma. I'm not going to spend this year in a coma. I'm going to go. So if you take two groups of people, for any destination event, whether it's this or any other event. You're going to do a big event. How many people have a group or company event coming up? Okay, the rest of you don't? Really? If you don't, schedule one. Group A has 100 people, and it's a priority, and all of them attend. And Group B has 100 people. It's not a priority, and only a handful attend. Who's going to win? Group A. It's just an automatic. What Mr. Hollis said, that his main priority was dragging bodies to events like this because the event did all the work. He was there to have some passion and enthusiasm to be able to help them move forward, but all the work was done by third-party people. He was cool. He was done. While other people just kind of, they announced the event, Robert promoted the event. Announcers are the amateurs. Promoters are the professionals. You got to make it a priority. So learning how to promote. Let's talk about learning how to promote. Number one, be more committed than anybody else to that next event. If you got a next event with your company, be more committed than anybody else. Make it obvious. Lead by example. Be the first one to get registered. Be the first one to get your hotel room and your airfare and start telling that story. With your airline or with the tickets to the actual event, find a way. Don't say, I'm going to start promoting it, but I'm not going to get my ticket until later because I've got some other stuff going on. Get your ticket. Show the proof. Make a little copy of it. Put it in the email. Here's my confirmation. Where's yours? Childcare. Find a way. Distractions. Find a way. Travel. Find a way. There were times when I had to drive a long way to an event with a car full of smelly people for 12 hours to get to an event. There were times when I had a lot of people in my group that couldn't afford it but needed to be there, and we rented a bus. Put everybody in the bus. We watched videos the whole way there. We built a community in doing that. Find a way. Instead of taking that direct flight, you might have to do that 5-connection flight that takes you around the world. It doesn't make any sense.
All right, can I say this now? Listen, this same guy that once upon a time, just to attend the events, entered into a bus filled with smelly people. This same guy has a private jet. He just bought it a couple of months ago. Private jet. The same guy. So just so that you understand the trajectory. You understand how life works, how life rewards those who sacrifice. And especially in this business, for those who don't miss events. Let's continue.
Hours to get to an event. There were times when I had a lot of people in my group that couldn't afford it but needed to be there, and we rented a bus. Put everybody in the bus. We watched videos the whole way there. We built a community in doing that. Find a way. Instead of taking that direct flight, you might have to do that 5-connection flight that takes you around the world. It doesn't make any sense. You know, when that happened to me, here's how I looked at it. How many people need to start a new line really, really bad? Here's how I looked at it, and I'm not kidding. The more connections, the more opportunities. The more connections on a flight, the more chances I'm going to sit next to somebody in a flight, the more chances I'm going to meet somebody in that lounge, the more chances I'm going to talk to people who are grabbing my bag, the more chances. And I started tons of lines over the course of my career through travel. Because you're out of your comfort zone and you can experiment, you can be more free with yourself, you can try lots of different things. So it might be a good strategy to take 5 flights to go 1,000 miles. That's the way I looked at it. I reframed it in my head. Direct flight, I only get one shot. Find a way. Accommodations, find a way. I'm not a big believer in finding accommodations away from the host hotel because there's so much magic that happens in the hall, in the lounge, and all the different conversations during the breaks. And if you find, I've done it before where you found something off-site. Let me tell you what I would prefer you do. Stay on site and put 12 people in a room if you have to. Seriously. I've done that. People sleeping in the bathtub. People sleeping, no joke, arriving with an inflatable mattress so they could slide it next to the bed, and they'd throw in there asking the hotel for some extra blankets when they didn't have blankets, using towels. I'm not kidding. If you're hungry, you can make it happen. And we made it fun. We made it an adventure. When we didn't have food, we'd go to the hotel, or we'd go to the place where we can get a loaf of bread and some stuff to make sandwiches with. We bought the inexpensive stuff. The mini bar was strictly off limits. Lock that thing up because you'll get destroyed. When you don't have very much money, and you went, how much was that bottle of water? What? I just had like a few peanuts. $14 for a few peanuts? Now I don't care, but back then I cared, right? So get creative, find a way. So number one is you. Number two is grow your team's attendance number. There's a big difference between it being an announcer and being a promoter. Create a culture in your organization where attendance is expected. Not demanded. Expected. It is the culture of your organization. That yes, of course we're all going. Take nothing for granted. It's your job to make sure that they are attending. Don't say, oh yeah, I'm sure they are. Because they're usually not. Don't take it for granted that they've registered. Do some accountability inside your group where you send a weekly email out because the company has given you a printout of everybody in your downline that's registered for the event. And you send a weekly email with their names. Here's the people who've registered. Congratulations. For the rest of you, hurry up. So the leader goes, really? You're going to send the email? All right, I can't wait any longer. All right, I'll do it. I'm not kidding. This is, if you were a publicly traded company, the most important number in your quarterly report would be the growth of people attending a destination event on your team. If it's dropping, they'll sell your stock. If you don't know how many it is, they'll sell it all the way to zero. If it's growing, they'll buy more stock. If it's growing dramatically, they'll tell everybody else to buy. This is the indicator for big growth, big income in your business. Don't buy other people's stories. I have people come to me and say, well, I talked to Mike, and, let's say Ace went to Mike and he said, Mike, you going to the event. And Mike tells Ace, you know what, there's a birthday party that weekend, and we had this picnic that's been planned, and, we've got some other stuff, and I've got a little bit of extra, overtime at work, so it's just not going to work this time. So bring me back the notes, Ace. Bring me back the notes. So Ace tells me this. Mike's not coming because of this, this, and this. And I'm not saying you bought his story, but most people just buy that story. I can't tell you the thousands of times that I hear that story and I go to Mike and say, Mike, tell me it's not so. Really? Let me tell you the vision of what this event is going to do. Let me tell you the importance of what it's going to be for your career. Let me tell you, not only do you need to be there, but we got to grow the number of people on your team to be there. This is your life we're talking about. We're not talking about a party. A party could be rescheduled. Your life is waiting for you. We got to go make this thing happen. And he says, all right. Within 3 minutes, he goes, you're right. But now, do I take it for granted that he's going to do it? No. I say to Ace, listen, first of all, you bought his story. Don't buy his story again or anybody else's story because it's not true. It's an illusion. You got to do a better job of painting a picture. Now, I want you to let me know when his ticket is reserved, his airfare is done, his hotel is taken care of. Send me an email. So I give him an assignment. I send him on his way. Don't buy other people's stories because they're not real. They're complete illusions. There was a bunch of you that were telling yourself a story about why maybe it wasn't right for you to be here. You know, John and Tiffany, they had a million reasons. Other side of the country, a lot of stuff going on. You know, they're in the middle of massive momentum. Can they afford a weekend? All that stuff. They said, you know what? No, I'm not going to buy that story. You know, let's go refresh ourselves. Tell your story. Don't buy theirs. Tell your story. Paint a picture in someone's mind of the benefit that they will receive if they attend. Paint a picture. So that's some basics on how to promote destination events, but you got to learn how to promote all events. The best in this profession promote all events. They're great at promoting a conference call. You got to be on it. You got to be on it. And you make it a priority. You make it part of your culture. You make it the expectation. If you do that, you'll do well. Some people announce conference calls. Other people promote conference calls. The difference is between amateur income and professional income. Which one do you want to have, amateur or professional? Professional. That means you need to, if there's a conference call and it's an important part of your growth, you don't take it for granted. You are more committed. You are telling your story. You're not buying other people's story. Back in the TPN days, we did a Monday night communication show. And people would watch it on their televisions at home. And here's what we did. We create this show every week, and we do this show. And then when we went to, we knew we needed to drive it into the culture and make sure every leader was watching, because once a week we could make sure that they were solid, on track, on point. They knew everything that was going on. We could make 52 course corrections during the year, and we created, in my opinion, the most talented sales force and trained sales force ever that went on to be able, they're in companies all over the world today, being top leaders because they were so well trained. But guess what we did? If we talked to a leader, we asked them what was on the last Monday's call, and if they couldn't tell us, we wouldn't talk to them. Serious. I'm not talking to you. You know, what was the training topic on the Monday night call? I was busy doing presentations. I do not want to hear it. Either this is important or it's not. Either it's a priority or it's not. Either this is what we're going to do together or it's not. I need you locked in. You got all week to do presentations. I need you to carve out an hour, and we need to lock arms together. You're either in or you're out. If you're out, I don't have time to re-educate you all week long because I'm working with the people who are in. This is what leaders do. Conference calls, webinars, home events, local events, regional events, company events. The best in the world promote these events. They do not announce them. They promote them. They promote them. One of the things I challenged Ace to do. Last year, Ace and Gina were here with how many? Anybody in your group? It was just the two of them. They were here last year. And I said, you know, look, I want to challenge you. Would it be beneficial if you had more people here? And today, how many people? About 30 people came to this event. How hard did you need to promote? You didn't just announce it, did you? It was an expectation. It was a priority. It was people coming in from all over the place. Some didn't even know what they were coming in for, but they're coming in because it was part of what we did. You went hard, both of you, right? Now, how many think Ace is going to have a better year next year than he had last year? Hello? So destination events are the secret sauce. They are amazing. They're unbelievable. However, You got to be good at promoting conference calls, webinars, home events, local events, regional events, company events. This is a skill set that is important for you to focus on and become a promoter, not just an announcer. All right. Here's what I would also tell you. I'll tell you, first of all, network marketing is not perfect. It's just better. Second, if you're going to do it, decide to be a professional. Third, like any profession, you need to develop some skills. Fourth, anything worthwhile takes time. You can relax, understand that you're going to build some skills, but also you can earn while it's taking time. Don't get me wrong. But to become an expert takes time. It never ceases to amaze me in network marketing. One of the things that we need to change in network marketing is a person who starts a traditional business, their expectation is to maybe break even in their, number one, invest a lot of money. Number two, maybe break even in their first year. Number three, in 3, 4, 5 years, get their initial investment back. And then number four, after that, hope to have a profit. That's a traditional business model. Everybody accepts it. It's part of the world. Nobody questions it. It just is what it is. But in network marketing, everybody expects to get in month 1, get their money back in month 2, make a profit in month 3, and in month 4, they're rich. And if that doesn't happen, they're just all bent out of shape. Why do you think the rules of the world aren't going to apply here? Now, you can definitely accelerate things based upon the old model, but it's still going to take time. And it's okay. We're not selling magic beans here. You can't just drop a couple beans in the ground and up goes the beanstalk all the way into the heavens and you climb up there and you grab your gold. It doesn't work that way. You got to build the beanstalk. You don't just drop it into the ground and dump some water on it. Malcolm Gladwell in his book Outliers said it takes 10,000 hours for a person to become an expert at anything. 10,000 hours, which works out to 5 years at how many hours a day? 40 hours a week for 5 years to become an expert at network marketing. I think that's about accurate. Part-time, a little longer. Your income might take a lucky jump between now and those 10,000 hours. You might be in the right place at the right time. Your company's got momentum. You hit lightning in a bottle. But if you want to keep the money, continue to become an expert. My first 90 days, I made some money. My first 90 days, my first month's check was $7,400. My second month's check was $12,200 back in 1988. My third month's check was $1,098.60. I had my little spike, and then reality set in. So your income might take a lucky jump, but don't count on it. Some of you are in the middle of a run of a lifetime. Do not get lazy in the middle of your run because the income will come back down to the level of expert that you actually are. Give it some time, it will do it. The best in the world stay focused on being a professional. Anything worthwhile takes time. And we have to do better at the marketing of our profession to be able to let people know it's okay. You know, instead of the 40-year plan, we have a 40-week plan. Well, that's not really true. You know, it's okay. You know what I found out in the marketing of network marketing? People respond very well to saying you're going to have to work hard. They're okay with that. So long as there's a plan, they're okay with, it's not going to be free and easy. Now, you'll get people to jump into your company, with the promise of, hey, it's simple, anybody can do it. All you got to do is talk to a couple people. They'll do the same thing, and they'll do the same thing. Pretty soon you can sit back, see the mansion, see the helicopter, see the airplane. That's possible. But what did you hear from this panel? They work hard. They work hard. Get rich quick, no work involved, this thing sells itself. None of those things are true. Not one of those phrases is true. Product sells itself. No, it doesn't. The company wouldn't need you. We sell our products. We promote our opportunities. We promote the things that can change our lives, right? We work. We get rich, but we earn it. We earn it. It wasn't given to us. The 1-3-5-7 formula. It's going to take you approximately 1 year for you to become competent and profitable in your business. Approximately 1 year. To learn the basics, pay for your product, cover your expenses to go to the events, make a few bucks, have some fun. It's going to take you about 3 years for you to be able to get to a six-figure income if you want to. And you're committed during those 3 years of consistent learning, consistent effort. It's going to take about 5 years for you to become a multiple six-figure earner. And it's going to take you about 7 years for you to become world-class. You'll go as high as you can imagine. That's about what it's going to take. Now, is that a bad plan in the real world? If they offered that, put it up on the billboard, is that a pretty good plan? Yes, there's a lot of work involved, there's a lot of dedication involved, a lot of skill development involved. But that's the reality of what it's going to take. So let's talk about how to learn. Let's take a few minutes and talk about how do you learn skills. If it's going to take time, how do you learn? There are some things that I've been lucky enough to absorb and use in my life that have really helped. One is to become an active student. Become an active student. What did you hear from the panel? All of the people on this panel were still students today. They're still learning, they're still taking notes, they're still in the front row. They are an active student. They're actively looking for ideas without distractions, which is a skill. Ideas that can help without bringing in distractions to the group. Become an active student. There's no good or bad experiences in network marketing, only learning experiences. So your job is to increase the number of experiences. There's no good, there's no bad, just learning experiences. So increase the number of experiences, increase your activity. If you increase the number of experiences, you can increase your learning by being an active student. Always learning, growing, and getting better. Never stop learning. Next. Model successful behavior. Here's what I need you to know. The hard work's been done for you. It's already been done. You don't have to think it all through and come up with these strategies and make it all happen. It's all been done for you. You don't need to invent or reinvent something. All the skills that you need are available at your fingertips with some desire. Now, there's some people who pretend to have the skills and don't. You know, they're selling something, whatever. They've got, oh, you haven't had success in this direction? I can solve that and give you some training in another direction. And you've got to be careful that you're modeling the right behavior. You're modeling somebody who's got the results that you want to get. Be careful, because a lot of people are very seductive in their words about, you know, hey, I can shorten this for you. Study. Study. There's a difference between there's a personal growth epidemic in network marketing. And this is it. I've got my books here, I've got my audios here, I've got my videos here, I'm sitting in the event, and I'm just absorbing. I'm kind of like in the audience watching a movie, okay? It's just kind of wave upon wave of feel good. I feel a little bit better, okay? Do you? Okay. They've listened to that program a million times or whatever, but they haven't applied what they've learned to study. Take something deep. Go pick a skill and study that skill until you own it. Not just these waves of feel good. Study the skill until you have it in your bone marrow. You've got it cold, so you can teach it, you can show other people. It's on a subconscious level. You're ready to go. So study, use audio, but use it to study, not just to feel good. Use books, use them to study a particular skill set, not just to feel good. Video to study, online to study, events to study. Not because you could spend 10 years kind of getting wave after wave of passive personal development and not become world class at anything. You're kind of generally a little bit better with your attitude on everything, but you're not prepared really to lead because you haven't studied. Be careful of distractions. In our online world, there's a million people going to be offering a million things. They're on every advertising page. That you're getting emails with it. Your Facebook friends are talking about this special whiz-bang thing. Be focused on your study agenda. What are the skills that you must study and focus on? Focus on those skills. Ignore the rest until those skills are mastered. Until you master these 7 skills that we talked about over this weekend, do not look to anything else. Nothing. Master these 7 and let the rest of it go. I'm sorry, right now I'm focusing on finding prospects. Right now I'm focusing on inviting. I'm going to become the best in the world at inviting. I'm focused on becoming a great presenter. I'm focused on following up and teaching other people how to do the same thing. I'm focused on getting people started effectively. I'm focused on building for events. Don't talk to me. I got to go interview some people that are great at getting people to events. Focused. Avoid going down the rabbit hole with these little fancy ideas that promise a shortcut. There's other skills to develop. There's leadership things that we need to develop. There's things like that. But until you learn those basic 7 and you have them mastered, none of them are important, in my opinion. Practice, practice, practice. There's a thing called activity knowledge. Most of the learning in network marketing is in the doing. You getting out there and just do it and learn and do it and grow. Don't wait for the skills. That's just avoidance behavior. Well, once I get the skills, once I study it, once I master it, then I will go out there and apply it. No, you're going to study, yes, but you're going to learn more from the doing than you are from the study. There's only so much you can learn by trying to absorb it and study it. You've got to go out there and actively do it. Here's a good phrase for you. It's hard to look good and get better at the same time. Let go of that. Hard to look good and get better at the same time. This is one of the biggest ones of my whole life. It's a concept called plan, do, review. Myself and another guy, we were looking for a network marketing product back in the early 90s. And we traveled all over the country. And we found this organization called the High Scope Educational Research Foundation in Ypsilanti, Michigan. And they had this progressive way of teaching children how to learn more effectively. And they presented it. It didn't turn into a network marketing product, but their presentation to me of what this really did blew my mind. He said, here's what they teach every day in school. When the kids come in, at the beginning of the day, they make a plan for their day. And then they do their plan for the day. And at the end of the day, they review their results so they can make a better plan for tomorrow. And I went, oh, that's really good for kids, but
All right, guys, is this sounding like learn, execute, and recalibrate? Aha. Learn, execute, recalibrate. Is this sounding more like it? The vision is one. I've even forgotten about this content here. So we're on the same page.
called the High Scope Educational Research Foundation in Ypsilanti, Michigan. And they had this progressive way of teaching children how to learn more effectively. And they presented it. It didn't turn into a network marketing product, but their presentation to me of what this really did blew my mind. He said, here's what they teach every day in school. When the kids come in, at the beginning of the day, they make a plan for their day. And then they do their plan for the day. And at the end of the day, they review their results so they can make a better plan for tomorrow. And I went, oh, that's really good for kids. But all I was thinking about is, that's amazing for me. If I want to learn a skill, all I have to do is apply that, like applying a knife to a grinding wheel. If I apply that knife to the grinding wheel, it's going to make that knife sharp. My axe is going to get sharp by plan, do, review. The plan, do, review is the wheel going around one time. And then you plan, do, review, the wheel goes around another time. A little sharper, a little better. Because if I make a plan to go invite somebody, here's my plan, here's my little approach, here's what I'm going to do. I do it, and then afterwards, just like Bill Austin says, I debrief myself. I look through everything that I could have done better, what I did good, what I did bad, what worked, what didn't work, what could I improve, and I use that to make a better plan. And I do it again and 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 again, understanding that over time I'll get great. So if you're building for a destination event in your company, make a plan to do that. Do it and then review it as soon as the event is over. How can I do better? I'm already doing that 1,000 different ways with this weekend's event. You know, we're in the process of and I'm already reviewing how we're going to be better for next time. That's why every event you come to that we do will always be better than the last one and always be better than the last one, because this is part of our DNA. Plan, do, review. Choose a skill you want to develop, make a plan, do your plan, review your results to see how you can do better, and repeat. This is the simplest but most powerful little concept for skill development, learning, that I've ever had in my life. It's worked for 20 years. It's helped to shape me, who I am. It's also helped millions of other people do the same thing from this little high-scope educational research foundation in Ypsilanti, Michigan. Plan to review. That little secret changed my life. And one more on how to learn. Teaching. If you teach, you'll absorb. If you teach, you will learn. If you teach, it'll burn a groove in your brain. If you teach, you have to prepare. If you teach, it's one of the best ways in the world to learn. If you want to master something, teach it. You don't have to master it first. Just start teaching it, and you will master it. Take good notes. Start teaching. And that teaching, your own words will be training you, even if you're reading the words off of the paper from somebody else's notes. It will start programming your mind for success in whatever skill that you're trying to promote. You get the benefit of repetition. The other person hears it once. You get to hear it 1,000 times. Start wherever you are and grow from there. Start wherever you are and grow from there. Last thing on how to learn. Your associations, the people you hang out with. They'll either help you grow or they will stop you from growing, or they'll slow your growth down. They have a huge impact on your growth. You got to be so careful of your associations when you're growing and you're learning. The law of association says you're going to become the average of the 5 people you spend the most time with. So find a way to get in front of people who are better at inviting, people who are better at presenting, people who are better at following up, people who are better at building for events. If you hang out with people who are great at building for events, guess what? You're going to become great at building for events. Just by osmosis, it's going to happen. You become the average of the 5 people you spend the most time with. And what you can do about that, the most positive thing you can do about that is expand your association with people who are powerful. Simple as that. Expand your association with people who have the skills that you want. And let me talk to you about, we talked about network marketing isn't perfect, it's just better. If you're going to do it, be a professional. Like any profession, there are skills you need to develop. Anything worthwhile takes time. And what I will tell you also, it's all worth it. It's worth it. The work, the effort, what this profession will do for you, it's worth it. Number one, for the career you're going to create. The career. Why do I dislike the word industry and I love the word profession? One says we're dabbling in this little project. The other one says, no, this is a career. This is a profession. This is like a designation like a doctor has. This is real stuff. And we are network marketing professionals. The career you'll create, here's the thing that I know. Regardless of circumstance, and there will be heartbreak in almost everybody's career, in any career path, there will be heartbreak. You'll experience some of that pain. But if you develop your skills, your career will make a place for you. You'll be fine. Your career as a professional, if your company blows up, you'll be able to find a company that aligns with your interests, and you'll be able to go help people there because you're a professional, not because you were in the right place, the right time, great positioning, whatever, ground floor nonsense. The career you'll create. Number two, the freedom you'll enjoy. The freedom. If I were to describe network marketing in one word, it would be freedom. Freedom to not have to compromise. Freedom to choose what you want to do with your time. Freedom to have choices. Freedom to be able to move and do what you want to do when you want to do it. Freedom to be able to help other people. Freedom to be who you are meant to be, because most jobs will not allow you to be what you are meant to be. Your value to the organization is to be a function, not to be your best self. You're to solve a problem for them, not to be your best self. The freedom you're going to enjoy. Number three, the lives you're going to touch. Legacy, impact, contribution, being a citizen of the world, being connected to other human beings, seeing them light up, seeing their stories. Like on the panel, the stories that I saw touched me, like they always do. And those are just a few examples. I know that we've been connected. Some of us, we might not know each other well, but we know each other well. You know what I mean? We're connected on almost a family level. And we'll continue to be connected.
Super stuff here. I cannot encourage you more, to participating as.
Wow. So that's we've stretched it, and I believe we got value. I want you to respond if you have any, not what you learned, but if you have any question for clarification, you want to understand better. Maybe you heard something that you didn't really get. You can ask right now before we go. One of the last things they said, one of the benefits is freedom. Yeah. And I've been wondering, what if I wasn't in this business? Would I be driving a Porsche today? What if I wasn't in this business? Would I be driving a Porsche today? No, I wouldn't. A lot of my friends, none of my friends is driving an exotic car. Those who have jobs in the oil and gas company that can buy an exotic car, but they don't buy it because of the politics that happen in the workplace. So who do you think you are? So you feel that you've arrived, that's why you went to buy a Porsche, right? While I don't start. So even if they have the access to buy a luxury car, they won't. But you see, it's not freedom. This is where you have freedom. And this is the authenticity and the residual effect of the sacrifices that had been done over the years in building yourself, training yourself, teaching, and helping others. So, ladies and gentlemen, very rich lesson. I'm happy that I'm here today. Fantastic. So your mandate is very simple. How many tickets are you going to sell for this event? Whether it's early bird ticket, 15K ticket, 20K ticket, put it on the comment section. Yeah, I agree with you, Adeyeye Joshua. Your association will determine your growth. You see, in this place, you are associated with people who are growth-minded, who think big, who think outside the box. And that is, some of you will never think of buying a Mercedes. All you've been thinking of is Honda. But right now, you're not beginning to think, man, my next car is going to be a Mercedes, right? My next car is going to be a BMW. Because of the association, right? So put down how many tickets are 10, Jenny, 10, 50 tickets, Ambassador Joseph, fantastic. Gloria, 50, wonderful. Moses, 5 tickets. All right. Okay, Kule, 20 tickets. Please, as you're writing it down, I'm saving it. Okay, why did I say this? Now, some of you will not want to write down again, but it's okay. It becomes an accountability to you. Don't run away from accountability. It will help you. Snowy, 50 tickets, fantastic. Perry, 300 tickets? Perry, please, guys, do not write anything you can't defend. If you say 300 tickets, you're gonna you will get 300 tickets. All right. But if you're looking at selling 300 tickets, Perry, you have to push yourself and get it now. That is, I think the early bird tickets is running out, so you have to get it now. So you'll be able to maximize it. If you buy those tickets at 15,000 naira, it might be too cumbersome for you to sell out 300 tickets. So you have to get those secure the tickets now. Judith, where are you? 20 tickets, okay. Shehu Martins, 10 tickets, all right. Gabriel, 15 tickets. Engineer Justice, I believe. Mbam, okay, yeah, 100 tickets, fantastic. Francis, 30 tickets. Mohammed Omolara, 10 tickets. Gina, 100 tickets. Chitek, 30 tickets. Mopo, Richam, 10 tickets. Martins Ogochukwu, 10 tickets. Michelle Lawrence, 25 tickets. Snow says, I'm selling 50 tickets for the Emerge conference. All right, fantastic. So you're elaborating on that to be held accountable. Fantastic. Chukuma, 20 tickets. John Edogi, 10 tickets. Rif Katu, Jonathan, 20 tickets. Peter, 15 tickets. Beth, 5 tickets. Udosin, I believe. Udosin, 10 tickets. If I can't hear. Jethro, 25 tickets, fantastic. Bakogu, 30 tickets. Regal, 10 tickets. Senimono. Seni, really? All right. I'll hold you accountable on that. Nadi Faustina, 10 tickets. Oluwatoyin Alabi, 10 tickets. Maud, 50 tickets. Rejoice, 10 tickets. David Dovot, 60 tickets. All right. Ade, 10 tickets. Angel, 20 tickets. Abigail, 10 tickets. And Abigail happens to be the last person. Fantastic. Now, the line has been drawn, and you've exposed yourself. Out of over 300 people, just a few people responded. That's fine. All right. But understand one thing, that your sacrifices will never be in vain. If God be God, when he says, it comes to pass. So do not remain on the level of mediocrity. Rise above it. Now, I also want to help you. Don't wait until it's too late. Begin now, and begin to sell. Don't wait until everything is put together. You have all the tickets. If you wait for that, you might end up missing out completely. Okay? So make sure, hold on a second. Okay, make sure that you make true to what you have written down. I think some people wrote down. So you just have to sell the tickets. Just know, well, more people have written down. So I have to copy that. Because I'm going to hold everybody accountable on this. Okay, I just want to copy this and there you go. All right. And then it's saying 10 tickets. And whatever you say, so it will be on to you. If you wrote 50 tickets, you will sell off 50 tickets. You receive. And I agree with you. You're going to sell off 50 tickets. If you wrote 500 tickets, you will sell off 500 by God's grace. With the plan that you put in place and will put to place, you will sell off 100 tickets, 500 tickets, whatever you wrote. If you wrote 5 tickets, you will sell 5 tickets, right? By God's grace, God helping all of us, you will sell the number that you put down. But remember, faith is what takes precedence. If your faith is small, for 5 tickets, fine. If faith is also average for 50 tickets, fine. If your faith is big enough for 1,000 tickets, fine. But whatever you write down, you will. It is a must. Whatever you write down, the grace to fulfill it will come. Even when you have no idea, but the grace will come. Once you begin to work towards it, the grace to enable you to fulfill that which you have written down will come unto you. My only charge to you is, please don't think small. You hate yourself. Don't think small. Think big. All right? Because imagine on that day, you said, I'm going to sell 10 tickets. You sold 10 tickets, and those 10 people came, and you're looking at 10,000 people. Jesus Christ. Out of 10,000 people, I only have 10 people here. Out of 10,000 people, I only have 2 people here. Of course, you sold 10 tickets, and those 10 came, only for you to realize that, man, I would have just given myself a target of 100 tickets and pushed myself to the limit. Imagine if I had 100 people. Out of the 100 people in this hall, 25 of them are team members. God. You will never understand what I'm saying until that day. The only way you'd understand it now is if God opens your eyes. And how it can happen is actually imagine it. Imagine on that day you see 7,000, 10,000 capacity to the brain. These are 10,000 people that are going to be unleashed into the world, and you have only 10 people there. Hey, it will pain you because the people will come. All you needed to have done was believe more in yourself and then sold more tickets. All right? So can we use the script that was used for the Growing Women Conference to invite prospects to emerge? Growing Women Conference is different. Emerge is different. But you can squeeze in, you can squeeze in, remove Growing Women Conference and squeeze in Emerge Conference. All right, but then I don't want you to get ahead of yourself so you don't make mistakes. use the script that has been written. Okay, more official scripts to sell out the tickets will be coming out today, latest Monday. All right, that's official script to sell the tickets off. All right, so guys, God bless you. This 10:30, we're supposed to end by 10, but we started by 8:30, so it's actually, so we're supposed to end by 10:30, sorry. Our masterclass is usually 2 hours officially. So I want to congratulate and celebrate you. If you are approved, you're going to be giving your SMO and your SMO number, and you begin your activity immediately. God bless all of you. And now that you've made a statement and you have made a plan, like Eric Warrior will say, plan, do, review, right? Then we will say, learn. Learning is also your planning, right? And yeah, while this meeting was going on, do you know that some people were looking on their phone, checking Instagram, and they're listening? That's exactly the people that Eric Ware was talking about. You know, you're just feeling good that you're listening to this, yeah, you're making you feel good. But there are a few people, but I think a majority of people were actually writing down the things that this man was saying, taking a screen munch and immersing themselves. They're studying what is being done. There will never be a way that you're listening to this, you're cooking, you're listening to this meeting, you are watching Instagram, you're listening. You can never compare yourself with the other person who was writing down. Do you understand? So I pray that you will not be in the position whereby things keep passing you by. Be intentional this time. So as you have written down, I'm going to hold everybody accountable. I'm going to save all these responses, and I will hold everybody, each and every one of you accountable. Begin to sell the tickets now. Don't wait until it's too late. Okay, God bless you. Over to you, Ambassador Femi.
Super. Practice, practice, practice. If you can see me, just go to the comment section and appreciate. Wonderful. It is project emerge o'clock. Those sheets appear. So you go into it. Yeah, go ahead. Just appreciate. All right. The SMO has a code. Everybody has a code. And once the SMO is given to you, you run your race. You run a very massive race. You know, the SMO is it's numbered. Of course, you don't forget from Kingsman to imagine cell leader, right? And then cell leader. It is the game has changed now. So run your race as fast as possible and sell. If you need to sit down for 4 hours to sit down to promote, sit down. Any distraction now is a no, 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 no. Appreciate, go ahead. Then before we now say the closing declaration, right? Any distraction now is a no. If you have not sat down before in one place to sit your bum and sell tickets, even BAI sell ticket. Any flight that pass near you, sell ticket, because it is the fastest way to the top. Ladies and gentlemen, go ahead. So if you have jotted down things, you will now use like 15 minutes to 20 minutes to now review it again. Then it sticks in your brain. Then you go and execute. If you're an active partner, you're not supposed to, after this meeting, go and lie down on your bed. You're supposed to find your way to the office and go and begin to execute. All right? That is the only way that you can be able to meet up. That's the only way. Go ahead. Appreciate. As you are doing that, as you are appreciating, who is fired up, an active partner who has been onboarded and they're waiting for approval, signify, and then they'll take the closing declaration. Madam Angela, I can see you. You're the first. Madam Angela, you're the first. Please accept unmute. Accept unmute. Yes. So please, who can support? Are we doing women listen today again? Okay, Fakorede, Madam Fakorede. Oh yeah, let's do women collabo today. I'll mute Madam Fakorede. Okay, accept on mute. How many women do you have again here? So that we can, ladies are fired up now. Who again to support? Support. Where are the women? Affair. Yes, thank you so much. God bless you, sir. Go ahead. I have somebody also. Who else was? Sumaila. Wow, are you a woman? Sumaila and Jethro. Okay, no, Sumaila, where are you joining? The men don't want to breathe. The men don't want to breathe. Oh yeah, Sumaila, enter. All right, so Madam, you can start. You can start.
Okay, everyone, let's start.
Everyone, good morning.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Okay. I am a world leader.
I am a world leader.
I am creating the exact level of my financial success.
I am creating the exact level of
my financial success.
I daily attract serious-minded leaders who will do business with me.
I daily attract serious-minded leaders who will do business with me.
I work in discipline and self-control.
I work in discipline and self-control.
I succeed in life because I constantly help others to succeed.
I succeed in life because I constantly help others succeed.
My thoughts are governed only by things true, noble, pure, beautiful, and authentic.
My thoughts are
things true, pure, beautiful.
Through my positive thoughts, I attract positive outcomes in life.
Through my positive thoughts, I attract positive outcomes in life.
A new circle of victory, success, and prosperity has replaced the old circle of poverty and failure.
A new
cycle of victory, success, and prosperity has replaced the old circle of poverty and failure.
I am blessed. I have no lack. I have more than enough to give over and above all my needs.
I am blessed.
I have more than enough to give over and above all my needs.
Everyone I show my business will join me now or later.
Anyone I show my business will join me now or later.
I am bigger than any challenge that comes to me.
I am bigger than any challenge
that comes to me.
I am committed to constantly learning and growing.
I am committed to constantly learning and growing.
With God by my side and smart work, I will achieve all my dreams.
With God by my side, smart work, I will achieve all my
dreams.
And the vision to raise a financially free people who will in turn raise other financially free people who will collectively use their resources and affect the world positively.
To raise financially people who will in turn raise other financially free people who will use their resources collectively to affect the world positively.
And the mission to raise 50,000 multi-millionaires in the connected economy and usher in the next generational world changers.
In the connected economy. To raise 50,000 monthly millionaires in the connected economy to usher in the next generation world changers.
I am a world leader. Who are you?
I am
a world leader.
I am a world leader. Who are you?
World leader.
I am
and with a big energy, I am a world leader. Who are you?
I am a world
I am a visionary leader.
And we don't just learn.
We do.
We do.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. Thanks a lot.
I'm a world leader. Thank the meaning.